Alright, welcome back folks, Roth here. A brand new Monday, and Monday for us is usually Monster Hunter. Either one of the entries, but we continue to play Monster Hunter Rise. This is the one of the latest entries of the series. 20 years of Monster Hunter, and they're coming up with a new one called Monster Hunter Wilds, which is planned for release next year, 2025. And it'll be a follow-up to Monster Hunter World. So you may see Capcom would do a replay, starting a new save file for their Hunter, and going through Monster Hunter World on their channel, the official channel for Monster Hunter, which is it's fun to witness, from point A and towards the end game of that. But yeah, I usually tend to tune into the channels whenever they're live in celebration of the series. But for us, we still play Rise, we still play 3 Ultimates and Generations Ultimate on the Switch and Wii U. Although the Wii U version will probably suffice to operate in its full form, because the online for that game is uncertain whether it would continue, since it's a much older game, and Nintendo is planning to shut the online off for that system and the 3DS. Meanwhile, I guess we still have Generations Ultimate on the Switch, and this game here, Rise, Sunbreak. So we got the expansion Sunbreak, and we've been featuring it pretty much every Monday, every week since the launch a couple years ago. Master Rank 50 and HR 538 with just almost 800 hours recorded in-game time. We'll definitely reach 800 after this tonight's session here. Got the Nagakuka sword, stuffed version of it, part of a DLC, and also the drawn 2D version of the Palamute, which is pretty cute, and pretty much covers like this entire corner on the right side there. Yeah, let's hop right in. We're going a little bit green themed due to the month of March for St. Patty's. PAX East was quite fun. I enjoyed this year's PAX East. There was definitely some highlights. You may catch a VOD of that archived for both YouTube and Twitch. I'm still in the process of getting at least one more video cropped out. But most of the important ones, the ones that that I feel were the highlights of this year, are already out. So you can check the YouTube for that, and I still gotta check the Twitch side and get some clips out and highlights out. I know I highlight the entire rebroadcast of it, but I kind of want to sectionalize some of the highlights from that rebroadcast and get it to its own video, and also put out clips too. I think that's pretty important for each of the categories. But Killer Clowns is definitely a highlight for me, I think, when it comes to this year's PAX East. Got to play one good round, and yeah, looking forward to its release later in a couple months or whatever it's scheduled. I think it's scheduled in June. Yeah, so June, I'll likely play the Switch, or not Switch, the Steam version. Would be cool to see it on Switch, but maybe not so much, since there's gonna be a new system next year, I think, from Nintendo. Alright, so we'll hop online. I'm gonna see who is on. Do a search. We're also playing the Switch version of Monster Hunter Rise here, and if you have a copy, feel free to join. I'll set up a lobby, and then I'll probably put the code in the chats, pin it so folks can join on their own time. Poopins? Cocoa Bean? Oh yeah, today, speaking of food, there's today is like waffle day. I might actually do like a waffle day. Oh, actually no, you can't rename the lobby titles. I forgot about that. Not in this game. In the older games you can, but not in this one, unfortunately. In this one they use the lobby IDs, I think. You know, let's see what these guys are up to. They're about like roughly around my level, I think, or I think I'll be the lowest one. But I think my hunter rank is a little higher, or much higher, I guess. Check the mercenaries here. And items. Whoa. Whoa, like a purple Akuma. Mr. Poopins. Very purpley. You always look. He almost looked like Jason Voorhees in the NES Friday the 13th game. Wow, both of these guys are Akuma right now. Maybe I should join a club, huh? Here, let me swap to my Akuma. I got my Akuma outfit. I got a preset, right? Oni, yeah, I got my Oni Akuma. There we go. Let's see what they let's see what the reaction would be. I've got a pink guy too, going like a Dan. A Dan. Someone's got the Sonic one. Yeah, look at that. 3 Akumas. Oh, that's funny. Let me send a gesture. Going all Akuma. Oh man, you got some new poses too. We want you to join our Akuma Club. Alright, let's go for some Afflicted. I'm down for that. Oh yeah, let me send these guys my my guild card. I haven't really done much guild cards when it comes to this game. But I still have the same image of the Firebird, huh? Huh. I don't know if these would ever get updated by itself though. Wow, we've done like 1,000 hunts already in this game. So got a whole bunch more rewards or awards to do or to get, I guess. Let's see, I'm sending these guys. Oh, there's a third person. There's now an option to send with photo too, so that's pretty neat. Anomaly. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Let's see if we can find a command here. Speaking of new vids, the latest highlight that I outputted was the Square Enix booth at PAX East. This command to search for each of the PAX East 2024 videos. And they're much, the latest one that's been uploaded by now. But there's like at least 6 or 7 videos, I think. 6, 7, or 8 videos that we outputted. Alright, I'm gonna get different sword. I think fire would do, right? Fire against Hermitar, yeah. Alright, ready to go. I like how this guy's got the stuffed Gos Harag sword. It was like a great sword or something, yeah. Yeah. Jason Voorhees in Friday the 13th NES was it's like a mix of like a two-tone deep purple, like a very like hard purple, and then like a solid purple and like a turquoise color. Like two very different colors. I remember playing that way back in the day. Me and my uncle, we were all fans of Friday the 13th. And we always wanted to see that Jason in that game. And he would pop up once in a while. I was like, I'll be so surprised whenever I see him. And even back then when we were playing, we couldn't figure out what to do. But on random, he would pop out. At least it seemed. We couldn't figure out what to do in that. But we can never beat him for some reason. Because he's such a fast-paced character. Whoa, getting slapped. Oh, we got an Eastern player. Whoa. Let me swatch my blue scroll. Maybe I feel like I should ping the map so that folks know where this monster is located. Signal. Whoa, come on. Wow, you almost got me there. It's a 180? Oh no, he's doing that thing. Here, the ground thing. Oh man, there you go. Oh man, I do the foresight thing, but still get hit. It's like not far enough to dodge it. Whoa! Holy moly! I don't often see him do that move. No. Wow. No, 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 no. Oh my gosh. The border for that shoreline. Heal, heal, heal. Nope. Oh man. I knew he would doing like a 180 or something. Oh my gosh. Ooh, that was really close. I thought he got me. And where's the other team? Where are the other guys? I don't know what they're doing. Alright, I'm about to faint here. There you go, at least one guy's. I need to grab some greens. Oh my gosh, Lunagarin? Do a heal? Yeah, let's grab some greens here. And then I guess I'll lure Lunagarin over. Here we go, here we go. Ooh, one get that claw. Ooh, there we go. Countered. I think if I had my red skull, I probably would have been hit by that. Wouldn't be able to counter. Uh-oh. Let's see if he can still get me here. Oh wow, that's a new move that I haven't seen. Oh, actually, I have seen him do that in Generations. Oh man, that was gonna hit me there. No, wrong timing there. Ooh, there we go. Let's go for the shell. The shell is pretty hard to crack though. It takes a while. I also need to sharpen the sword. Marionette? No, come on. Oh, I want to use that marionette. Oh, nice. Get the bird in. Peck on that crag. Or crab, I mean. Crag. Oh, there we go. We're right into the wall. Right on. Into the tree. Oh, wow. I've never seen the, Oh, interesting, wow. I've never seen the blue aura pop out. Like, I think if you do it fast enough, it pops out. Interesting. Hadn't seen that yet. Where that pops out. Oh, it's over there. Come on, over there. I'm holding on to this. You see a little bit of the steam though. Oh, come on. I thought that was supposed to initiate the counter. Oh, look at Sonic. Super Sonic. Come on, Marionette. Nice, into the wall. Still gotta sharpen his sword. Oh, I got paralyzed by the toad. I saw the toad too. Blaze in with the hit, nice. Gonna sharpen his sword now. Uh-oh. Ooh, he's got me. Let's go, Blaze. Oh my gosh, those guys bouncing upward. It's gonna be tough to try and break this shell here for the anomaly version. Try to roll back. Beep, 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 beep. Oh no. Could have done the other move. Yeah. Oh man. Timed it a little too early there. Kinda curious to see if I could counter that or not. Oh man. Like even the side swing like that, the turn swing doesn't counter it out. Just need to figure out what, you know, what kind of moves it can counter. I thought it would be it would cover some of the physical attacks, but like some of the physical attacks cannot be countered, I guess. And definitely not the elementals. Oh my gosh, someone got caught. Oh, there you go. He almost did a jump too. Oh wow, there we go. We did it. You gotta like, it kind of like 2 seconds I think, or like a good 1 second. Whoa, getting charged at. Uh-oh. No, I didn't get my counter ready. I think with counter it can bypass that one, I think. Ooh, the shell is partially broken. Still need to add some more bombs to it. Oh. Man, I was still in the middle of the combo there. Thanks for the heals. I'm gonna pitfall trap here. Here we go. Here's our chance. Nice, nice, nice. The chicken is back, I think. Ooh, I feel like I could have landed the Sakura Slash on him there. Oh, interesting. So when you do the foresight, it makes use of the spirit, the blade spirit. I had not known that, I guess. Yeah, I always feel that the that foresight is just too powerful of a move. can bypass a whole lot of moves, but now I know that it takes, yeah, it definitely takes up the spirit gauge. Just notice that now. I think it takes the entire thing down, like one full bar, I think. Whatever we have remaining. Check again. Yeah, I always feel that it's like too powerful a move. I know a lot of people use it though. Oh, where's this guy going? Out for a walk, apparently. Or a nap, I guess. Oh yeah, it does use all of it. Like a single row of it. So you gotta rebuild your combos if you're ready to make use of it. Oh, nice one there. Ooh, man. I think it's only worth it if you build your spirit gauge all the way up to the pink, and then you start using the foresight. Yeah. Oh boy, is that a fishing harpoon? Whoa! I just saw that fishing harpoon. That's pretty neat. Yeah, it's gotta be a gun lance. Fishing harpoon. Perfect for this occasion. Hunting the Hermitar. You know what would be neat if in terms of monster designs, I feel like they could make they could design a monster that is like a frog type or toad type that would go into a shell. Like it would have a shell. Kind of like the crustaceans in this game, in the series. So if they have like a more reptilian, I don't know if there's a creature like that in the real world though, that would make use of a shell. That would be pretty neat though. Good stuff. Yeah, we are the 3 Akumas. Alright, getting some investigation coins and King Armor Sphere. $539. I think we'll probably hit a 540 on the next one. Alright, let me see if I can find the lobby ID. Let me type this out. OVJK YN3. Lobby ID. On Switch. There we go. Feel free to join. I'll pin this on the YouTube as well. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Maybe I should turn my Akuma to like a neon green or something. Neon green color? Oh man, seeing these dungos. There, Snowball. We've been getting snow these past few days. This weekend. All of PAX East weekend. It was like raining and snowing. Good thing I went on Thursday, because Thursday was no precipitation. Although it was roaringly cold. So by the time that Friday hit, that's when it started to snow and rain. Very cold. Which is why next year they pushed it over to May. And May is like the latest I think they've ever pushed it. It was usually like February through April when they would schedule PAX East. But next year they plan to push it to May, which is great. Because that would be my birth month. So in the second week of May, I think, is when they would have it. Oh yeah, I want to change the color, right? Pigment, here we go. Let's go for maybe a brighter color. There you go. Now I can match with my my Palamute. It's a very minty green, like mint ice cream. Wow. Subquests. Let's go for this one. Let's go for this one. Ooh, tail severing. Sure I can do that one. This one offers 3. Let's go for this one here. Tail severing. And maybe flash bombs 2 times. Looks like we gotta hunt Rajang for the bonus, I guess. Not sure if these guys are up for it, but I'll try to post it. Interesting. Wow, they even have options to select afflicted pieces or materials, I guess. So for bones, scales, shells, whatever we need. Interesting. Alright, let's go for Rajang. I don't know if it's like a Freer's Rajang or just a regular Rajang. There's a jungle one and a Frost Islands. Sandy Plains one. Okay, let's go for Frost Islands. A join request. Not sure if these guys are up for it though. Cocoa Beans message is like, what? Apparently fire does not do much against him. It either has to be water or ice. Alright, let's see what Paint's got. Paint? Oh, here we go. Wait. Oh, going for Citadel. No. Should we go for that? Yeah, let's go for this one. Feel like we might need a different sword. I could probably still stick with this one. This one's got the good sharpness. I think Dragon Sword is also another good one. Oh, I mean, maybe even Lightning. I feel like Lightning would be good. 20% affinity. Yeah, this one looks good. 320. Man, fire one's good too. Alright, let's go for this one here. I mean, it does match, I guess. Alright, I'm ready. Oh my gosh, are we all Akumas right now? This person over here. Look at that. Different ice cream flavors. Different ice cream flavored Akumas. Huh, I wonder what happened to the other guy. Oh, there he is. I wonder if he's like doing like quests and stuff. What? Cancelled? Alright, I guess we're going for our gold Rathian. Come on, man. Pick a quest, dude. And stick to it. Alright, here. Change my blade. I think the lightning one would still do well against it, but I want to have some lightning to it, though. 40, 20%. 70. Not enough sharpness. Make sure we have good items. Gonna be needing some herbals with this, I think. Traps. Alright, we're ready to go. The piggy bank. Forlorn Arena. Hopefully this goes well. Gold Rathian, illustrious queen. Oh, someone took the tortoise already? Alright, going down. Gold is pretty good. Huh, what did happen? I guess her foot must have hit or something. Whoa. Oh, come on. Oh, wow. Putting her to sleep already. You have to throw a small bomb on her head. Ooh, there's a tail. Ooh, nice flash there. Nice one there. Ooh. Oh, wow. Alright, she's firing up. Oh. Yeah, that tail. Oh. Good thing I was not in that corner. If I stayed there, I probably would have been hit by that. Oh, almost my Sakura slash there. Akuma's laugh. Ooh, nice flash there. I got my flash ready too, but just to get also sharpen his sword and stuff. Ooh. Nice one there. The windup. Boom, boom. To the leg. Oh, the charge. I think the Rathian would have a longer spike on her chin. More so than the Thalos, I recall. Ooh, good timing there. Oh, I was trying to land on the sail. No. I was just gonna do a tail thing. No. A little late on the flash there. Oh, I don't know why I stepped in there. I want to like sheath the sword and throw a flash. Man, timing of that was a little late. Thought she was gonna be up in the air a bit there. Oh man, wow, she comes back down really quick. No. There's one there. Oh boy. Good thing I managed to sharpen that before she roared. Elbow combo. No. No. Oh, so we got flash bombs. Man, she came back down. Oh, that fireball. Ooh, nice one there to the chin. Ooh, my gosh, poopins. Must have died from the venom. Up she goes, I think. Yeah. She comes back down really quick. I gotta be careful when to use the flash. Yeah, sometimes she stays in the air for like a moment. Combo, combo. Ooh, nice. To the leg. Ooh. Wind up. Boom, boom. One there. Oh man, she was up in the air. Nope. Man, that was close. Ooh, wow, she got hit. Oh, come on, that flash did not... I guess, like, she would get used to the flashes, I guess. You would do it too many times. Ooh, there you go. Let's go for the tail. Yeah, I gotta sharpen this. Seeing that her body is like metallic. Hard as gold, I guess. Which is why she's called the Gold Rathian. I guess any swords would deflect off of it if it's not sharp enough. Ooh, bull. The fireball. Oh my gosh. No. Oh. The tail. Or pick up a marionette spider. Try to get her to crash into the walls and bugs. Ooh, nice one there. Try to get the tail. No. Ooh. No, I didn't get the sharpen properly. Whoa, what the... I don't know what happened there. No. Ooh, there you go. Bring her down. Let's go for the tail. Oh, timing there. Oh, she's paralyzed on the trap. Nice. Ooh. Another one? Oh, she ran over me. I like the spinning tops there. Ooh, yeah, I had a feeling this was gonna be a bad time to do that. What? Thought I had a chin. Herbals. Oh man. No. Oh my gosh. Get out of there. Oh man, I'm like a little too late there. Oh, wow. This gold is getting pretty wild. No, I want to do a roll there. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, wow, hit her chin. Oh. Yep, had a feeling that tail will be hitting there. Holy moly. Good thing I survived that one. Nice. Oh, I don't know how that tail still hit. Oh man, gotta have the blue scroll. Counter that. Thanks for the heal. Nice. Ooh. Just the tail. Oh, rodeo time. Alright, let's go for the tail. Ooh, man, so close to the chin there. Alright, sleep zone. Put her down there. Oh, I guess it didn't work. I thought she hit it, but it didn't. Big one. Oh boy. Here, let me use light powder for him. Oh, she's almost ready. Ooh. Come on, get that tail. Oh, can run over. Alright. Well, I think it's time to set down a trap then. Another one there. Light powder. Oh, that still landed. Oh wow. Getting stepped on. Oh, there you go. Yay, captured. Alright, we got Ruby. Outfit vouchers. Single beam of moonlight. Alright. Wee. Yeah. Yeah, single gold is it's pretty alright. That'd be doable. But when it's like gold and silver, that's a classic classic arena quest. Alright, all set there. Oh my gosh. Pink and green. These are like Splatoon colors right here. Very Splatoon-like. whatever's next. Let's see what we got. Oh, a silver next. Sweet. There we go. A singular silver. But when you have both of them at the same time, that's like one tough quest to try and do. Do 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 do. Let's throw an egg in there. Do 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 do. Toss an egg for some fried egg. Alright, so I think I might want to use a water blade this time. Although thunder is always a good one. Sharpness is still the same on this blade though. 36, thunder, sort of half affinity in this one. I think ice is pretty okay. I mainly just want to have the sharpness, so I don't have to sharpen. Yeah, let's go for dragon, I think. This one here. Yeah, the water's pretty good. I don't know if we can actually upgrade this one. Oh, I can do the Acutius crafting. I forgot about that. Oh yeah, we still need some more of the scorned Magnum Allo pieces here to get this upgraded. Yep, that's about it. Whoa! This is the oh, I don't think I ever crafted this yet. This is the primordial, the primo version of the sword. Yeah, gotta get primordial tail and then a shining shield wing. One more of those pieces to do the upgrade. I'll definitely have to get on that. I think there was that one time where I could have carved the tail, but I missed out on carving the tail by like a millisecond. Oh, here's the other blade. Megaris. Cloudy Moon Shard, I gotta get that one. Upgrade to this sword here. Probably the last state of the upgrade for this sword. There's the maple again. Thought I had this one. Alright. We're all set. Oh. So when you press ready, you can't dig up the items. Yay, ticket. Oh my gosh, notice how each of them have fledging by hunter as their tag, or what do they call it? Alright. Just waiting for that one gunner guy, Cocoa Bean. Let me check out some of the other jesters here. Shocked. See, some of the jesters don't they don't loop. Yeah. It'd be nice if they loop, but some of them loop, some don't, I guess. Here we go. Let's toss a rock. The crack. Alright, silver time. Silver fellows, they're versus Bazel. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna try. Oh man, I wanted to not get the rainbow bird, just to challenge myself. When I tried to walk around it, it still attracted the bird. Alright, here, let's do the powders here. Alright, onwards you go. Alright, this guy's gonna be a little bit tougher than the previous one. Ooh, step. Oh, the tail. What is Sonic doing there? Sir JT, sir. Does that mean you're swapping usernames? Does that mean is there another JT style video on the way? Oh. Alright, looks like he's going to sneak there. Oh, whoa, that guy was still attacking. Charge blade user, not me. Yeah, I definitely see folks enjoying the that Princess Peach game. Looks fun. Need access to your liked videos on it. Oh. Ah. Well, happy Monday to you. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Oh my gosh. Wow, this Silver Fellows is you know, it gets a little more wilder later on though. Had a feeling? Whoa. Whoa. Does like 3 separate moves in one go. There we go. Flash him down. Yeah, so I forgot to check the sub-quests. See what else we gotta do. Are we doing Hatano this week? Possibly, yeah. Well, I actually stopped by Hatano, in front of the Hatano gate last night. I actually found the village. So it's this actually the same village that I thought it was. And it's my first time there, so... yeah, we might actually pick back up to that village and see what's up. I noticed how the music changed when I arrived, and then there's like a very mushroomy entrance. There's like pretty much mushrooms everywhere, and I do recall like the fashionistas, you know, the ladies with the mushroom outfits that would walk around Hyrule Field. There's a few of them, and then each time you talk to her, and one of them being Misha or Misha. Whatever her name is, she would be the one that would talk about like Hatano and like a lot of the new exclusive clothing would be sold at Hatano or something like that. And then one of the girls from Kakeru Village that would sell the outfits from the shop, and the granddaughter of the grandma that was sick. Like, she would go to school to I guess to design these outfits. And the school is located in Hatano Village, so like everything just seems to lead there. So yeah. But yeah, eventually I will make it over there, and yeah, I think this weekend will be a good time to do it. Seeing that the weather's getting warmer. Akuma's laugh. Got so much rain today. Been raining mostly all day and night. Yeah, for us, like the past few days, well, Thursday was the PAX East night, and that night was really cold. we didn't have any precipitation on Thursday. Then from Friday and onwards, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, it was like snowing and raining, like freezing cold. So good thing I went on Thursday for PAX East, or else, man, I would have been I probably wouldn't even last like 30 minutes out there. But yeah, it's dipping down to like 30, 20 degrees. I think 20 degrees Fahrenheit is like, oh my gosh, it's just freezing. Like that's like winter temperature right there. Even though like it's supposed to be spring by now, like it still feels like winter out there. It's supposed to get warmer. I think this week it's supposed to be getting warmer for us. But I hear that other places, like more towards the south and west side of the United States, it's like raining and winding or windy. It seems like the wind that was on our side past few days has made it over to the west and south, I guess, southwest. But yeah, it's like so windy. Winding. I don't know why I'm calling it winding. Windy and rainy. Road trip to PAX East. So it's in the Boston Convention Center and exhibition, which is about an hour away if I were to go. I mean, road-wise, or if you count it by if it's like driving-wise, it would be like 30 minutes away, like half an hour. But I would usually take the train, and that would be like 40 minutes. Oh my gosh, got hit there. That was like a Hadouken hit, a Hadouken hit there. And train ride would be like, I don't know, like 40 to 45 minutes. You know, each one way. So it would leave like, I would try to catch like the 8 or 8:30, sometimes 9. Some years it would be like 9 a.m. in the morning. So I'd get there by like 9 or 10, I mean. So train and then subway. That's usually my route. The first years, back in like 2010, we went by car and then we rented a hotel. Me and a group of friends, and it was just like we were there all 3 days because the passes back then were more affordable because you can get like a whole like 3-day pass for the price of how it costs now for just 1 day. But now it's like one pass or 1-day pass nowadays. It's like that's how it used to cost back in the day for a 3-day ticket. But yeah, we used to go by car and we just like share the hotel together and stuff. Fun times, but now it's like it's usually just me going. Everyone else just like I feel like they must have had enough of PAX East. But for me, it's always a good time. I get to play the games that get to come out, you know, before they come out. I mean, but yeah, that's how I'm able to make it every year because it's like close to us. I kind of wish that they would, I don't know, lower down the price for the tickets or something. Because I think even going for 1 day, it's like almost not enough time to enjoy everything. Like I look back at the footage and like there's some parts of the show floor that I haven't got to cover. Like there was a corner that had a Mountain Dew and I didn't get to go to that corner. I mean, I took a peek, I walked by it, but I didn't get to actually go inside and check it out, but I knew what they had there, it's not much. But still, I wish I could have, you know, taken like a minute or so just to walk through it. But yeah, it was just surprising to see Mountain Dew and Duncan stepping into the scene. And I know I swung by Duncan and they were passing out $5 gift cards. I could have grabbed another one while I was there. But at least I got one. One is good. But yeah, if I'd gone like a second day, I think on Saturday would be a good day to go. go Thursday and then maybe again on Saturday, I think. It's been a nice plan, but usually the case nowadays is like I can only get the Thursday. I'd rather go day one than any other day. Just so I can get, you know, first dibs. And also there's less people on Thursday, which is why, you know, the lines are a lot shorter. It's good to plan ahead of time, and you know, after going so many years in a row, like you start to get a feel of how the cons themselves, or I guess just PAX East, you know, how it'd be like. So it's usually day one for me, because, you know, Thursdays is usually less people. It's like the least amount of people that would make it. It's either that or Sunday, and Sunday would be too late, I think. Sunday would be too late for, you know, to experience PAX East. So it's got to be day one, I think, day one for me. But if I want to like have like peak time to go, it would be like either Friday or Saturday. But I think Saturday is like the most popular, and that would be the one that tickets would run out faster, or the fastest, I think. Gosh, planked, sorry. Yeah, Saturday is usually the pass that would be sold out first, because that's the most popular one. And yeah, I didn't get to capture footage of the clown, but there were actually some of the team members of Ilphonic, I think, were dressed in clown suits. If you check their Twitter, they got some images posted and videos, but some of them actually dressed up as like Jumbo and Shorty, and just walking around the show floor, or just around the booth, I guess. So that was like Friday and Saturday and Sunday, I guess. But yeah, they were not there on Thursday, unfortunately. I would have loved to catch that. And that's the thing about you know, going on certain days, is that sometimes you miss some things, sometimes you would be lucky enough to catch some things. So it's one thing about going to events like that. There's some Nintendo folks there too that I saw. Abdallah was there, the other Nintendo guy. I don't know if I've ever seen Roger though. Roger, I forgot what his full username was. I've seen Smooth McGroove. I don't know if you've seen his music, or like he does like video game covers with acapella, in acapella form. Who else? There's like so many people that I've seen, like YouTube personalities. And it's like folks from like Twitch as well. Markiplier, yeah, Markiplier was a big one. He was there 1 year, maybe 2 years, I think. I never, I've seen him in pictures, but I didn't get to actually see him. I'm not much of a Markiplier person though, but I know there's a bunch of fans. I do have family that are like big fans of Markiplier. But he was definitely there 1 year, I think either 2014, 2015, somewhere around there. But yeah, it's a good place to have like a meetup. Who was it? The guys who did Video Games Awesome, like that team, FFS TV, or however username they go by. Like that crew, they had a meetup. Oh my gosh, just walked by that. Yeah, they had a meetup. I saw their I just walked past their meetup and snapped up one photo of it 1 year. I think it was like 2012 or something like that. I didn't realize it was I didn't realize they was going to have a meetup. That was pretty fun to see. I noticed like one other person that was like a YouTube regular. But I don't really like see their videos often. But yeah, there's like other folks that are maybe not as well known, but they're there, you know. You get to chat with the devs. I was waiting for I was hoping that Suda51, the guy that made No More Heroes, Killer 7, because Grasshopper would have a booth there too. Grasshopper Manufacturer. They're the ones that are putting out Shadows of the Damned remastered. I think it's called Hella Remastered for that title. Lollipop Chainsaw is another one that they put out. But this year they were focused on Shadows of the Damned, or SOD for short. But Suda51 was not there on Thursday because he was sick. But I think he arrived. He was there on Saturday. I think Saturday and onwards. Like he made it there on Friday, but it was Saturday when he appeared on the show floor. Oh, there you go. Get the ride. Nintendo, they had Pokemon stuff. They didn't really have anything special this week, or this year, I mean. They just brought some more Pokemon stuff. I was hoping that they would bring like Princess Peach over, but you know, there's just not much else that they're releasing this year. But yeah, you get to pose with Eevee and Pikachu. I was only there to witness Eevee, but they also had a Pokemon booth. Like there's like 2 other Pokemon booths in the center of the show floor, where you can pose with there's no one in the costumes. It was just like a balloon blow up sort of photo op. And you can pose with the starter Pokemons for Scarlet and Violet, like those starters, and also a Pikachu in one of the corners. And then they would have like a Pokemon free play sort of a booth where you can just walk in and play Pokemon games. I think it's mainly just Scarlet Violet. I don't know if they have other games or not. I haven't tried going in there. But it was nice to see them set it up. Last year they would have like a variety of different games for the Switch that you can play. Oh my gosh, big nuke. So they would have like Mario Party, Superstars, and Super Mario Brothers on the Switch. The Yoshi game, and I think the Mario Golf game on the Switch. And then you go to, like, from kiosk to kiosk, it's like 4 different games. It was part of the Nintendo Versus. Yeah, it was the Nintendo Versus booth. That's what they had last year. And they would hand out pins after you play them. Just pretty neat. Get over here. Let's go Versatile. Oh. No, what am I doing? Press the wrong button there. But yeah, I think 2020 was like the biggest one. Like a really big surprise, I think, when it comes to Nintendo. PAX East 2020. I also did a video on that one. A little tour of that year, because they brought, it was the first time they brought Animal Crossing New Horizons to the public. But yeah, I do have a video on that one. I feel like I should have edited it differently. That's okay. What's done is done. And that was another year that I think I streamed from the event. Oh, actually no. What did I don't remember if I did or not. Oh no, I don't think I did. I think I went on a Thursday, and then yeah, I just filmed it. I don't think I streamed it from there. I don't think that year. But 2022, I think that's when I streamed. from the event. And also 2023. Whoa. Oh man, should just roll forward. But yeah, this year I feel like I must have recorded more than I shot photos. I think I shot like 1 or 2 photos, and then the rest is just like all video. I would normally do photos though. I don't know what happened. Like throughout the years, it's been like transitioned to like more video than photos, I guess. I feel like if I had the chance, I would go for a second day, you know, to get the most out of it, you know, because you only have that one weekend to enjoy it. Bing, 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 bing. Whoa. Ooh, there you go. Bypass that. Yeah, sadly Capcom was not there though. They would usually be there at PAX East, but Capcom, Sega, sometimes Konami. I think if Capcom had a booth there, they probably would have brought Dragon's Dogma 2 over for folks to play and stuff. Maybe Street Fighter 6. They did have Street Fighter 6 at one of the booths. It was a computer booth. Intel would also have a big booth there, but I don't think they were there this year though. But they would be at a normal, like the typical MSI, Gigabyte, some of the other computer companies that would make it there. ASUS sometimes. Oh, come on, I missed that one. Whoa. Oh yeah, the folks from Zelda Universe was there too. The website. They had a panel. Yeah, there's a panel that I went to. It was called I forgot what the title was. It was like they was discussing 2D Zeldas versus 3D Zeldas. And yeah, the panel consisted of folks from Zelda Universe. Nice one there. Whoa. I should use my flash there. Oh, come on. No, my flash not work? Whoa. Oh boy. Yo, man, it keeps on facing the other way when I'm throwing the flash bombs. Big one coming. Oh my gosh, Pint, get out of there. That goes pint. Alright, I got some powders for you. Getting stepped on. Nice block there. Oh my gosh, I stepped into that. The snoozing frog. Thank you. Wow. Do like a cross sort of a flamethrower thing. He sort of does the same thing in Generations also. Oh boy, come on. Or especially the what's the name? The Dread King. No, there's a roar. Oh man, I think it's time to sharpen his blade again. No, man, his head was like up. Ooh, cutting right through. Alright, so now he should be capturable. Put trap down for him. I don't know if these guys want to capture him or not. I guess the platforms don't work on him anymore. There you go. What a laugh. Oh boy. Illusion. Alright, getting some more King Armor Spheres. And a mantle, nice. 540, there we go. Let's have that. 540. Oh, didn't realize pint was only HR 96. Getting close to that 100 though. Alright. Let's change, update the color a little bit. These color schemes remind me of I don't know, I feel like it's like Ninja Turtles sort of action figures or something. There's a character that's like a combination of these two colors. Let's go with this one. Oh wow. Default color. Oh man, turquoise. Oh man. This color scheme though. Actually, I do like this darker green tone for the outfit. Yeah. Let's go with this one. Actually, yeah, this one's nice right here. Oh man, look at that. Alright, let's see what we got. Anomaly quests, sweet. Great Roggy, huh? Alright, so Roggy, we can probably use whatever sword. No, I feel like I could maybe try a different weapon. Just for funsies. Yeah, let me try a great sword. Oh my gosh. Not many of these swords have been crafted. Alright. Actually, you know what? I feel like I could maybe do a solo. Yeah. But maybe check out another lobby. I don't know how I can... Oh. Ooh, wow. Oh, two monsters just for one. Don't want to do that one. Let's go for Elemental. This one's good. Here, I'm gonna try a different lobby. Well, actually, what? Oh, I'll stick to this lobby. Never mind. I do want to craft a sword. Forge, yeah, forge there. Great sword. Kamura Warrior Cleaver. Oh wow, this is how the primordial greatsword looks like. Gauss Blade, whoa. Oh wow, Mitsu Blade looks pretty. It's got the cherry blossoms on it. I don't know why there's like multiples. This one's a definitely upgrade. Definitely an upgrade from this one. Wow. And then there's a pure version based on the Valiant Nizusune. And I feel like I should just like craft this one here straight away. Important question? Go ahead. I'm gonna just craft this one here. 320 is pretty good. 90,000 Zenny. Let's do it. Character would you want to cosplay as from a video game? I've gone as Travis Touchdown from No More Heroes. It was a long time ago. It was a Halloween costume. Yeah, but I didn't wear it as like a cosplay for like conventions or anything. It was just a Halloween costume. For whichever year it was. I think it was like 2009 that I wore it. Other than that, there was I think the most recent one was Proto Man from Mega Man series, which is the Mega Man's brother. And that one was back in like 2016. I still got that costume though. I think if I had more time, I would definitely craft more like custom costumes and stuff. I've been wanting to do like I hope someday, if I ever get like a 3D printer, I would probably design my own sort of Vario suit, like custom Vario suit or phase-on suit or something, to go as like a a bounty hunter from like Metroid, but like male version, you know what I mean? But yeah, not entirely as like not necessarily Samus, but but a Metroid bounty hunter. All right, here we go. We can take this Roggy down. Other than Metroid, I feel like there's a similar character that I'm a big fan of. Even as a child, I was into this series called Guyver, and hopefully one day I can probably build my own costume based on that. Based on that IP. I feel like the character design from Guyver may have inspired Metroid. Because thinking of the Vario suit and whatever Samus wears when she's got her power suit on, like some designs when it comes to the limbs and the knee pads and the elbow pads, like those parts and how they're sectionized in the designs, it's very similar to Guyver. Guyver's an 80s property. It's a Japanese manga, and there's been 2 live-action films in the past, and it's been turned into animated series 1, 2, and 3 times. There's also an animated film too, I think. It was just like one little episode though. But it's never gotten a video game. Yeah. It was a pretty big IP back in the 80s and into the early 90s. But in terms of like a Japanese, Japanese scene, like it was a big inspiration for me growing up. But it's not as popular these days though. I don't think many kids know about it because it hasn't been relevant for well over a decade. But yeah, I think if there's one character from any series, I think it would be that one. I could probably do like a Guyver 1 suit. There's three different Guyver units. Well, I guess a 4th because there's a female one too. But there's a variety of different characters you can that's possible to turn to a cosplay. And I've seen a few fans do it. They would build their own Guyver unit to wear. But yeah, that's another IP that I would totally make a cosplay of if I ever had the resources to do so. I feel like I should just like start modeling them in like 3D program, and then when the time comes I could probably print it out. Let's see. Looks like we got Roggy. Great Roggy. Let's go this way. Yeah, I feel like I mean, there's a lot of common characters that most people would cosplay as. When it comes to Nintendo properties, they would see, you know, the usual Mario, Luigi, and Wario, and Waluigi and stuff. And you definitely see the princesses. And of course the Yoshis. I think they, when it comes to like the mainline Nintendo IPs, it's good when they're all in one group and not just like a singular character. It's much better when they're all in one group, you know? When you got like a group of 3, a group of 4, you can have the you know. Oh wow. Alright, so this great sword is gonna be a little bit different. Holy moly, this guy roars pretty low. Oh boy. Go, 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 go. Looks like he's up there. Yeah, it's more fun to go as a group, I think. Gonna go as a fat purple Pikmin? Yo, that's great. You know, they actually had a group of people that did, they went as Pikmin characters. I didn't get to catch it, but I saw it in photos and stuff. There was a group of people, I think at least 3 people. There was the red, yellow, and a white, and I think a blue one too. That went as like Pikmin. This year, for PAX East, I mean. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, that'll be fun to see. Actually, you know what? Now that you mention it, I think like an ice Pikmin would be cool to cosplay as. And then making the ice look all, I don't know, icy, I guess. Oh, and then maybe like come up with a way to like, cause I've seen this done for like Sub-Zero from Mortal Kombat. There was a guy that went to PAX East, and I saw his Sub-Zero cosplay, which somehow he was able to make the like steam come out of his mask, which is really cool. I actually captured like an animated GIF of that, whichever year that was. And so what if we were to make like an ice Pikmin costume, and then somehow have the steam puff out from the costume? I think that would be pretty neat. Like that would be like next level Pikmin costume. Like maybe they have like black ice stored in what's it called again? God, what is it even called now? I think it is black ice or something like that. Dip it in water and then you get that that sort of steam look. Or steam effect, I mean. But I guess you gotta be careful with that, with something like that where it could leak out if you move too much or something. Yeah, dry ice, that's what it is. Dry ice. Call it black ice, oh my gosh. Yeah, dry ice would be a neat idea, I think. Although, probably can't move around too much, I think. But yeah, it needs to be like creative about that when it comes to making like something that, you know, a costume to wear. combo. Whoa. Ooh, wow, 300 damage. That's pretty wild. Man, I feel like I need to use Greatsword more. Ooh. Greatsword does a lot of damage too. Single hit. Whoa. Oh, it shows the controls too. A while charging, tackle. Man, this guy keeps on puffing this poisonous smoke at me. Yo, come on. Oh, we moved. Oh. I like how it rumbles when you try to charge. Interesting. X, A. Ooh, charge slash combo. Ooh, nice. Backward swing. Whoa, there goes Pint. Oh, little Roggies. Well, off it goes. You definitely have a small fog machine on the back. Hack device, tubes, and feed the fog to release spots in the costume. Yeah, that would be cool. I look to places like Michael's. Michael's might have something like that. They would have like, oh, I'll get like little lights, like glowing lights, battery operated, and you can also modify that kind of stuff too. Oh no, I just missed the monster fight there. Oh, let me get this guy. Nice. There we go. Yeah, Michael's would have like, you know, some of those ornaments for like crafting and stuff. No, I didn't get to do like a full-on Punisher thing. Ooh. Oh, this guy's all heated. Los. Alright, onwards. Yeah, I get like a little fog machine. I don't know if I didn't know that they made like a smaller version of those, because that's pretty neat. So if that's the case, then yeah, it would definitely be possible to get that effect for like an ice Pikmin. Look cool, Pikmin. Oh, come on. Try and dig some bones here. Oh, wow. I don't ever see the Greatsword do that move. Oh my gosh, it's right next to me. Oh, there you go. Sub-quest complete. No, we didn't do the XA thing. Ooh, wow, landed that hit. And then also got hit. Yeah, greatsword is it's like all about timing the attack. There's more timing involved than some of the other weapons. Ooh, wow. All right there. Ooh, man. This guy just lives in this venom smoke. What? Put it up. What? Oh yeah, I forgot that we can block with this sword. I don't know if I did it. Look, there you go. Ooh, there we go. Kind of a weak block though. Hmm? It's not doing a charge. Oh, there you go. I think you gotta use the left stick along with that. True charge slash. Like that it shows the controllers on the controls on the screen. Ooh, man, a little too late on that. Milliseconds late. Oh, nice one there. Oh. Oh my gosh, I thought I was gonna be able to do something there. Man, Pine keeps on fainting. What is happening? Come on, Pine. Here, lightning. Elemental, nice. Alright, Sewer Sharpen. I got a feeling that this guy's gonna faint a third time, and then we fail the quest. That will be the time to actually leave the lobby. Come on. Ooh, there we go, backward swing. I like how I'm still able to land it. The backward swing. Kinda like what you can do with the longsword. Charge, charge, charge. Oh, he moved. Oh, man. Come on. Here. Ooh. Man, this does so much more damage than longsword. Like even with the amount of time that you're given with each swing, it's like I feel like it's more worth than even a longsword. And you can block too, so it's like this one has like a bit more advantage. Look at that, you can block that. So if I was using longsword, I would not be able to block that. But you can counter, which regularly you won't be able to do unless you're playing Rise. Oh, can we pick some 4-leaf clovers here? Yeah. I like how the clovers look a lot bigger than they should. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, there you go. Charge, 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 charge. Big hit. Bam. Oh, I didn't get my 500. Normally it would be a 500. Charge. Bam. Whoa, 600? He did like a double chop there. Whoa, okay, wow. Interesting. So once you let it go, it does like a 1 chop and then a 2 chop. Like a second one right after. Oh, nothing came out there. Easy limping. No. Looks like he was almost limping there. Chop, chop, chop. No! Oh. Oh, nice one there. Man. I do like that it faces the monster, like after you do that first hit. And then on the second one, it, you know, when you do a charge, it'll face the monster. Alright, off it goes. Pretty neat. Digging that greatsword. Ooh, Tetranodon. Oh boy. No! Oh man, the timing of that. Yeah? What did I say? What did I say? I knew it. I had a feeling. Yep, I had a feeling. I even called it like a few minutes ago, and now it happened. But either way, it's fun to use greatsword. I might want to try it for the next quest. I'll exit out of this lobby though. Beep, 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 beep. All right. Alright, thanks for the hunts. Let's open up a new lobby. Or I can probably maybe search for another one. This one looks doable. Wow, MR300. Yep, we got snow. Samurai. Huh. Alright, I guess we'll join this one here. Settings for the lobby are default. bum 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 bum. Hello there. Oh, I guess we'll send another batch out. Citadel it is. Let's go for this one here. Oh. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Alright, I don't know if anyone has chosen the quest yet. Guess we'll change some colors. Ooh, very dark color. Oh my gosh, too much saturation there. I do like the gray though. It's a little bit low saturation. Somewhere midway here, yeah. Whoa. Oh, nice. We got a... Okay, so it's just a regular magma. Might want to swap weapons though. Boo-doo-boo-doo-boo. Oh, maybe you can update the Palamute color too. I feel like the default color, the default color for the Palamute is like the same thing as what I have right now. Omurasaki. Man, there's no decorations in the slots either. Man, I feel like it could have like a water, either water or ice. Let's see what else they have for Greatsword. Wait, unless, let's see what other quests. Oh, looks like Shell's going for different quests, I guess. There is the Gauss Blade. Oh, there's also the Mizu one. Mizu is water? That'd be great. Cloudy Moon Shard. Yeah, we need another one of those. Tetranodon. Oh my gosh. A pincer. It's pretty much using the Hermitar claw to hit. Oh wow. Flaming Espinas. Whoa. Sinister. 300 attack on this one. Whoa, this one looks cool. Sharpness not that great though. Ice. Yep, Dauda Ice. Valstrax? Chameleos? Wow, Chameleos though. Oh, Abyssal. I don't know why they call it Abyssal, just call it Archdemon. 340 attack on this one, that's pretty gnarly. Oh, look at that ice one. Might want to go for that ice one. The Volcana Sword. Oh, this was the other weapon that guy was using. Spear Tuna. Man, maybe we should go for that. There's an umbrella one? Whoa. Kamura. Great sword. Ninja Parasol. Cat Soul, okay. Royal. Alright, let's go for the Volcana one. Winged Seraphid. Seraphid? 340 attack, and then Ice 33. Another 90,000 for this. You receive following scraps, Volcana Scrap. Okay. And equip. Alright. Let's make sure we have the right armor set. Primordial. Do 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 do. Alrighty. Set to go. Oh yeah, let's do some petting. Kneel. I like how the Palamute also kneels. Radio, here we go. Oh wait, I also need to update the lobby ID. Probably have to do it on the next one. Bum, bum, bum. Hot mud in your eye. This one's gonna be the magma. I assume it's gonna take place at the volcano. We shall see. Wow, even I don't remember seeing this at all. This is a cinematic for the magma Almudron. The Agnectar try to Spit one at him. Ooh, man, there they go. Man, I don't remember seeing this at all. Yeah. Magma. Yeah, I guess this is like Sunbreak era, but where they would announce the a new variant of the Elmodron. I would have wanted an ice version, but they gave us a magma version. Oh, look at that Volcana. Look how it just sparkles. It leaves like trails of sparkles. Oh, looks like we also have a Kazu and Ragna. Try and make my way towards the area 14. Let's grab this guy. Oh, I grabbed it before they did. Sorry about that. I didn't know they were aiming for it. Alright, down where we go. This is where we're gonna find it. Get my powders ready. Here we go. Someone's bringing a Kazu over. Oh. Dun 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 dun. No. I just missed my shot. Ooh, nice. Whoa. I think water is probably more effective against him. Not so much ice. If anything, I think we're weak against magma. No. What? Here we go. What? Oh, it didn't allow us to bounce back to another place. There, I'm gonna go for the tail. Elemental Blight, nice. Ooh, wow. Continues to do the move. Oh. Oh, I still got hit. It's about to explode. Watch out for that. No, you gotta faint. Light it. Nice. Let's do a sharpened. The face on that Palamute. Ooh, wow. Doesn't land on that tail there. Whoa. Man. Ooh. Yeah, gotta watch out for that guy. I'm over here. Oh wow, good thing I got out of the way. Charge. Kapow! Oh. Yeah, I gotta go for the heated part of the bodies. Oh. Recovery. No. Oh, here we go. Ooh. Yeah, I gotta learn how to do the flipping combo one. What? Whoa. Uh-oh. That's two feints. The same person, I think. What are they, a gunner or something? Looks like they're... Oh, they're using a lance. How do you feint with a lance, man? Wait, lance? I think they need to practice their blocking. Ooh, there we go. Bring him down. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Ooh. I feel like I should go for the sword, or for the tail, I mean. Oh, there you go, bring him down. I'm gonna run here for the tail. There you go, lancing up, nice. Ooh. Yeah, I feel like I should use a water blade instead, like a Mizu or something, to Tronodon. Oh, come on. As long as this is like She's like tossing the sword backward. Beep 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 beep. Yeah, we gotta get some elementals on him. For the sub-quest, I mean. Oh. Get him! Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, the wire bug flip. Nice. Charge. Ooh. Oh, whoa. Whoa. Oh, that was a cool move right there. It does like a second, like a phase 2 of that attack. Oh. Let me see. Oh. Watch that later. That was a cool move. Alright, he's capturable. Lee doesn't destroy it. Walking off with the thing. We got, what, 7? Over here, buddy. Nice. Yay! Well done. Let's capture this thing. We just did. There we go, we got him. Was it too much? Ah. He's handleable. Handleable? Handleable? Yeah, as long as you have the right armor set and the right weapon, you'll be able to take any monster down. Right strategy, yeah. All right, let me figure out what the lobby ID for this is. Yeah, greatsword is pretty fun. I like the different combos for this weapon, and they seem to up it a little more in this game. All right, 64 LNVJ. Check this out real quick. On switch. Ba, ba, ba. There's a new lobby ID. We wait for someone to pose a quest. I'm gonna have a meal and maybe I'll step away for a little bit. Alright, enjoy the clippies. Aquafina. Definitely want to capture this guy. Oh my gosh! Blaze is right on his mouth. What is even happening? Oh boy. Got squirted out. That's funny.
could be right before PAX East. But I was thinking this week because the new update for Monster Hunter, Rise Sunbreak, is releasing this week. Or I don't know why I initiated that. Flash fly. And what they usually do with the Nintendo Direct is that they always summarize what's happening with the Monster Hunter updates and stuff. So now that the update has arrived for this game, and I don't know, I feel like they could have had a direct like sometime this week that would shortly summarize, you know, Monster Hunter title update 4, and along with other stuff. But they usually include Monster Hunter. Yeah, that's dangerous. Come on, Boomy, snap out of it. Oh, what is even happening? What is he spanking his butt? Oh my gosh, that is hilarious. Let me see that. That was hilarious. He was like spanking his butt. Yeah, that is wild. Whoa. Right. Oh, Magnemite. Here we go. Poke him with the tail. There we go. It's almost done. Let's finish him. What? Holy moly! Wow, that finish.
Alright, we're back. Yeah, those are some clips. Hey there, Keggy. Welcome back. We're playing this on a Switch. This is Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak. Sunbreak is the expansion to Monster Hunter Rise. This one came out in like 2021, I want to say. Not familiar with the series? Yeah, it's a long-running series. It's been around for like 20 years. This year being the anniversary of the Monster Hunter franchise. I think around March. March is the month of the release back on PS2. But I started with Monster Hunter Tri, which was the release on the Wii, and that was like 2010. And yeah, we've been playing it ever since. Mostly played on the Wii U. That was 3 Ultimate. Okay, seems like no one's posted a quest yet. Any connection to Monster Hunter movie? Yeah, there is a live-action Monster Hunter movie and also an animated one that's on Netflix. I would definitely like if there's one movie to watch, is the Netflix one. The live-action one is more close in relation to Monster Hunter World, because they would have a DLC for that game, and which made it canon. But I probably would not recommend that one. I haven't seen it yet, but from what folks have said, and there's just a feedback from people that have watched it, that they did not like it. Although I was pretty excited for it when it was in the making, because Tony Jaa was gonna be in it, and I want to see how he did in that movie. So far, only one person I know around my circle who said that they enjoyed it. So, but I've yet to see myself. Big fan of the series, but the one I enjoyed is the animated one that's on Netflix. It's called Legend of the Guild, as a subtitle. That one is a little more like it pretty much just covers what you need to know about Monster Hunter, like story-wise, why the monsters attack and stuff, and what our job is as the hunter is to protect those villages, and you know, because the monsters do attack. And yeah, pretty simple story, but you know. But yeah, I do like the monsters that we fight. Some are some really cool looking monsters, and yeah. So basically, just hunt the monsters, carve their bodies, and use their bodies as weapons and or outfits. And yeah, I'm just waiting for someone to post a quest here. Yeah, Tony Jaa, yep, Mila Jovovich, same director, Paul W.S. Anderson, who's done the Resident Evil films. He also did the Mortal Kombat movie, 95. Big fan of the 95 film. Alright, quest open here. Going for Espinas. Nice. Jungle. Espinas. Special martial arts people you never heard of. Yeah. Yeah, Tony Jaa's great. He's the Ongbak guy. Let's see who else. Wait. Let's get the powders, flash. We stuck on that. I think we're good. I think I'll stick to this ice blade for a little bit. I want to continue playing Great Sword for a little bit. It's pretty fun. I don't normally play as a Great Sword, but then once I swapped to it like a couple hunts ago, it's pretty fun. Let's get our resources here. Whoop. Stones, there we go. Alright. Alright, ready to go. Yeah, all the different skins that's available for the series. There's like an array of like Nintendo costumes for the past entries. This one has some other Capcom IPs like Mega Man stuff. I'm wearing the Akuma from Street Fighter. There's Arthur from Ghosts and Goblins, and Okami, Amaterasu from Okami, and then there's like a collaboration with Sega, where you can dress up your Palamute as Sonic and Tails. And yeah, they would also have a Final Fantasy collab for Monster Hunter World. That was pretty neat. Man, I don't even remember seeing the cinematic for this guy. Yeah. Espinas, Forbidden Venom. This guy was added, I think, through Sunbreak. Originally, he was part of Frontier, I want to say. Frontier was the MMO. The MMO Monster Hunter. And he was like exclusive to that entry. So now they added him to this game, which is exciting. I think it was Frontier. Do I usually play anime-based games? I wouldn't say I do. Like, what would you consider anime? For me, I think like something like was a. I know they made one based on Demon Slayer. There's a fighting game that's based on Demon Slayer, which doesn't really appeal to me because I don't really. I mean, I've only watched like season 1 of Demon Slayer, but there's like other folks who are like hardcore, you know, watch every single episode as it airs, you know, simulcast. For me, I don't know. I think just seeing that one season is good enough for me. But I don't know. It's like I think Demon Slayer as an IP is it's a little too new school for me. for me, I'm more into the old school stuff. Like I was mentioning like a possible character that I would cosplay as, and I mentioned the Guyver. So the Guyver is a Japanese property. There's a manga, there's an animated series, OVA, there's a live action film, American made. Actually, two live action films came out back in '94, early '90s. Well, I guess the first film was like 1989 or something. Or I forget which year it was for the first film. The second film was like 1994. So those are, that's the IP that I grew up on. Rented it from Blockbuster, watched it with my neighbors, and we were all fans of that, the Guyver and stuff. So, I'm more the early anime stuff, but when it comes to like new school stuff, I can't really get into all that much. But these days it's a variety of stuff that it's a lot of stuff to catch up on, but I wouldn't say this game here is anime based. It's more the Japanese property, but it's not. I wouldn't say it's anime. Although there are some anime like influences, I would say, but I wouldn't straight up call it anime though. Can't think of anything else that would be anime related that I would play, but most of the time is usually or I guess these days it'd just be MonHun series, this series, and then Zelda series, and a little bit of horror, a little bit of indie in between, and yeah. It doesn't necessarily be anime though, I think for me. There'll be some games, some indie games that would be like anime influence, but it's not necessarily like anime. Sometimes it's just Korean content, sometimes like Korean, based on Korean IP, and not so much Japanese property. Yeah. Yeah, the Guyver, yeah. I'm a big fan of the Guyver. Growing up. From '90s, early '90s onwards to even now, and that's an IP that is not very well known these days. Like, you have to be like old school anime fan to know about that one. I got the entire I don't have the entire VHS episodes, but I do have the DVD set and also the Blu-ray set for the newer series, and also the live action on DVD. They put it out on Blu-ray a few years ago for the first film, but not the second film. The second film is probably the best one. It's got some new lore in that one. Yeah, I was mentioning earlier how they never made a Guyver video game, but I kind of wish that they did. Now, I think Platinum Games would definitely do a really good take on Guyver, especially how they do their action games. Not a big fan of anime, to be honest, with a possible exception of things like Hajime Ippo. Oh yeah, the boxing one? Yeah. I'm familiar with that one. They actually made a game based on Ippo for the Wii. There's a Wii Ippo game where you get to use the motion controls, the Wii remote and nunchuck for the motion controls or something like that. Never got to play it, but I know that exists. What's American, Korean, European stuff? Wise, American, yeah. Prefer more realism of anime, American studios, yeah. Yeah. For me, I don't really mind the art styles if it's like something that like I don't know. I feel like different stuff for different folks. Some would judge a game or judge any piece of media by its cover. And that's fine too, you know, everyone's different. But I don't know, I think like when it comes to like realism, I don't know, I feel like I'm more about the story. It depends on the gameplay too, like sometimes there's a certain game that's like really fun, but like the graphics are either not as detailed or more simplified. And sometimes it's the opposite. Sometimes it's way realistic and photorealistic, but the gameplay itself is not as fun, you know? So it's like, depends on the game, I don't know. But if you're, you know, if one person is familiar with a series for so long that they know what to expect on the next entry, then yeah, I mean, I don't know, I just don't really look to graphics or art styles as a thing. I mean, I do, but then like it's like not really what determines what I should and should not play. It's more about the game itself and, you know, the story and how it's played. Oh, I can grab this thing here. But yeah. So like when we come across like things like Killer Clowns from Outer Space, or you know, some of the horror games, asymmetrical horror games, they tend to go for that that realistic look. But what separates Killer Clowns from the other ones is that it's got this this sort of funness to it, you know. The clowns would have their own toony sort of a animation to them, you know. So even though it's like running on like Unreal Engine, but yeah, just using that as an example because yeah, most other games would go for that realism approach. Like you look at something like Friday the 13th, the video game, the more recent one, and there's not a lot of toony stuff other than like you could wear like a skin that's like yeah, it's supposed to be fun when you wear like the retro Jason sort of a costume for Jason, and that's fun. Like I find that, you know, being a fun thing to do. And I guess the gameplay itself is also, you know, it sets the trend for that sort of genre. But yeah, I look to like, you know, more to like the funness of that that sort of thing when it comes to indie game. And when it comes to Capcom is always about that sort of like weird, quirky sort of you know, combination of ideas. So yeah, Capcom definitely does that sort of thing. When it comes to Monster Hunter, you know, there's a whole bunch of funky, weird stuff. Not too weird, but you know, it's just like playful. Yeah, like playful is another word to describe it. Like look how my Palico is looking. You know, you can reskin your Palamutes, not Palico, but Palamutes. Or there, this guy right here. He's got like that silly looking face, so it's like, yeah, that's the kind of stuff you can expect from Capcom. Oh, yeah, I don't think we're supposed to go for this guy. Alright, looks like everyone's over here. Let's get some powders in. Color scheme, yeah, the color scheme's great. Color palette, neon colors, like that's great. That just makes it stand out a little more, you know? So it doesn't always have to be like dark, gritty, and serious. I think fun goes a long way, you know? Like Nintendo games are always fun. But it's good to have like a mix of both. Let's see what's sharp in here. Can't get into Yakuza games? Yeah. I see. I've only watched. I haven't actually played a Yakuza game. But I find them, I don't know, there seem to be like some fun things about them. Like there's a beat 'em up aspect to it, which I kind of like. I do like beat 'em ups, you know. Growing up in the late 80s, early 90s, you get used to like fighting games like Street Fighter and Battletoads, Double Dragon, River City, TMNT, you know, like. And then when you come, you know, to modern day, there's like Yakuza series. That's like a 3D beat 'em up. Oh boy. Oh. Alright, looks like he's really captured, but he's not stuck into the trap. But Yakuza series is like a mix of different things. It's like mini games. There's a like part visual novel. Not really visual novel. It's like I don't know what to call it. But like the action portion of it is like 3D beat 'em up. Just pretty neat. But I feel like there's other games. There are other games that they could sure use like a modern take, and they seem to have like an influence from like they take influence from like Yakuza series or something, or even Shenmue. Like Shenmue's another one. But it's good to see like the evolution of like how these different game genres have become nowadays. Speaking of beat ups, I feel like we should probably get a like a 3D version of like Final Fight or Streets of Rage. Like that would be neat. We did have Streets of Rage 4 that was featured in. It was brought over to PAX East one year, just before release, and yeah, it was great to see like a brand new Streets of Rage, and a numeral one too. Like they just slapped like a 4 on it, and it was very much like just a brand new Streets of Rage, modern day. But yeah. Kind of hope that one day that Capcom would just bring over, revive their Final Fight series. I know that they recently came out with Street Fighter 6, which is like it does sort of reference Final Fight, but if only they could just like make it a Final Fight game, and maybe somehow like just like cross it over with Street Fighter, since they're in the same universe. But because they have it set at the same city as what the Final Fight series would be set in, makes Final Fight fans want a brand new Final Fight. Which is it's pretty wild. This day and age is like, man, it's usually Street Fighter, Monster Hunter, Resident Evil, and they're trying to revitalize like some of their old IPs too. Like they've asked like questions on like they put out surveys for folks to like partake and submit some of their answers. What old IPs, Capcom IPs that they wish to revive. And on the list there would be like Breath of Fire, which is the Capcom RPG series. There's like a few others, like Final Fight is another one. I can think of those two. I know they brought back Ghost Trick. I know someone would probably want Ghosts and Goblins to come back, even though it did come back, but it came back with a new entry. I think Resurrection was the past title. But yeah, I kind of want to see like Breath of Fire come back. I almost said Breath of the Wild. Zack and Wiki would be great too. I did a replay of that a couple years ago, I think. That's an old adventure game on the Wii. Oh, it would be neat if they brought back Spyborgs. Spyborgs was like another beat 'em that they did. It was also on the Wii. Yeah, Golden Axe is another one. Would beat 'em up. That's a Sega property. There was a indie developed Golden Axe that was released on Steam, but it was canceled. I think it was canceled. So they put it out on Steam for like a few days, so you can only claim that game on Steam for like a few days. But they actually put it out. That was pretty neat. Sega's been doing a whole lot of cool stuff as of recent. Like their whole whoever they hire for their social media. Like, with the most recent one being the April Fool's game that they put out on Steam, where you get to play as like Tails, and there's like a visual novel. It's like a visual novel game. I forgot what the premise was, but it seemed pretty funny. Looks like they're asking me a question here. Yeah, don't sweat it. Yeah, let's type in the preset message. Don't sweat it. Actually, if they want me to post, let me see if I'll ask them if they want me to post or something. I don't have my keyboard connected right now. Oh, unless Lone Wolf is going for one. Yeah, Zack and Wiki, yep, Ghosts and Goblins. A lot of these games don't translate when taken from 2D to 3D. Open world, yeah. I mean, it depends on the developer. There are some developers out there that are really talented, like Platinum Games, for example. I can tell like they can do a whole lot of cool stuff. They've handled the TMNT series, they've handled the Transformer series, and they've handled the Metal Gear Solid. You know, Revengeance. Like, look up Revengeance, Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear, I don't know if Solid's in the title, but they developed that game, and look how that one turned out. It's an action game, and totally different from the rest of the Metal Gear series. But yeah, Platinum Games, they're talented, but their games don't sell. Their games do not make money. Like, it's barely anyone that buys their games. I try to support it when I can. I loved Mad World that came out on the Wii. Mad World, what else they did? Trying to think of what else. Oh yeah, they also did the Bayonetta series. Like, not everyone's into Bayonetta, but I mean, it is a thing. But you know, it doesn't appeal to everyone. Oh, looks like we can probably go for Ekmalsum. Actually, since we have a full lobby, let's go for event quest. So you can get a tough one in here. Hazard. Ooh, Volcana. You know, I kind of want to do a Scorned. So you can find a Scorned, like this one here. Daily practice. Oh boy. Yeah, this is probably one of the most hardest ones in this game. Oh man, 4 of these guys. Alright, I do need a Scorn, so I'm gonna go for Scorn here. Send join request. Daily practice, here we go. Let's see if these guys can handle it. But let's see what the reaction is. If they want me to post, I'm gonna post a hard one. Let's get a good weapon for this one. Oh, we got Greg. Greg's a gunner. Oh man, I feel like this is gonna be a tough one. It's gonna be a tough one. I think everyone's gonna faint on this one. 2 gunners and a sword. It's not gonna end well. Because of my dog. He's got the weird pose. Make sure we have items. Yeah, there's a Capcom server out there where they're asking, you know, they're pretty much just gauging interest in what old Capcom IPs to revive. Seeing that, you know, Ghost Trick is out, you know, it's been remade, remastered. I mean, there was a recent Ghosts and Goblins and stuff like that. But yeah, they're gauging interest. Alright, just need that one guy. Yeah, good luck. Good luck. Let's see. GL. Good luck, have fun. I mean, win or lose, man, win or lose. No, this one's gonna be a tough one for sure. But yeah, when I see the latest release right now from Capcom is the Dragon's Dogma 2, which is right now it's getting a whole lot of drama. I was thinking to maybe play the first game because I haven't played the first game. I do have it on Switch, and seeing upon seeing like, you know, the revival of Dragon's Dogma, it's been 10 years since the first game. Oh my gosh, I'm not sure if this is even possible. Alright, doesn't look like Dirk is coming in. Come on, Dirk. Yeah. Oh, maybe. Oh, the one he just posted. Okay, so maybe I'll just take this quest off then. I see. Oh wait, whatever. Let's choose a different quest so that he can join. I didn't think about that. But yeah, seeing like things like Dragon's Dogma 2 is on the way. I feel like we can get like a new Ghosts and Goblins, maybe make it 3D or, you know, whatever. And then also, what's that other one? Yeah, let's go for this one. I don't know if they can join this one here. Do Mitsune. Breath of the Wild. No, almost said Breath of the Wild again. Breath of Fire. Yeah. Breath of Fire. Because they haven't had a new entry for Breath of Fire for a long time. Another series that they could do, and there's a new rumor about it too. There's a rumored Sega cross Capcom game that's in the works. And this is just a rumor right now, but they had a previous collab where it's like a turn-based RPG. I think it's more tactical. I'm not sure. Where it's Namco versus Capcom, or Namco cross Capcom, and then after that they had Project Cross Zone for the 3DS, and it only released on the 3DS. So it's like a collaboration with Bandai Namco and Capcom and Sega. So 3 different companies. So you get like Sega characters, you get Capcom characters, and Bandai Namco characters all in one. And that was like probably like the wildest collaboration in a game. It was on the 3DS. The first one was on like PlayStation 2, I think, and then the second one was like a 3DS game. So yeah. And the rumors right now is saying that there's like a Sega cross Capcom fighting game. So can Dirk still join? Oh, I'm not sure if they can join or not. Hazard? No? They can't join? Still can't join? Too high? Oh my gosh. That's why I'm suggesting that they should post it. Like, I don't know if they can join or not. Oh boy. All of these are just too high for him, huh? 5, 4... Let me check out these master coins, man. Alright, how about I just remove it? Forget it. Cancel quests. Alright, go ahead, post it. I'm good then. Don't sweat it. Post. Yeah. I knew it would come down to that. I'd rather just have them post it, you know? That's why I was like, I'm good. I don't need to post any quests. I'm just here to help. But they want me to post anyway. I keep on selecting the high quests where another hunter could not join it because they're too low leveled. Alright, let's see what happens. Actually, I want to go back to the smithy and see if we can craft. What do we got? What do we got? Take Rex, okay. Yeah, I kind of want to use the Great Sword for this. I think I'll probably maybe I'll grab the fire one. This game came out, I want to say 2021. I think it might have been 2021. Oh yeah, Great Sword, there we go. Okay, so we got a fire one, we got an ice one. Yeah, let's go for this one here. Wait, we can change outfits and stuff. Actually, let me change one right now. Layered armor. Here we go. I guess I'll go as Arthur. We got Arthur with a... See, if I choose Lance, Lance would definitely be pretty much Arthur. But we got a great sword for Arthur here. And this color scheme looks really good. There. Oh my gosh. Got some dancing going on. Yeah. Speaking of ghosts and goblins. Come on, Dirk. Where's Dirk? Looks like he's back there. Yeah, this first came out on Switch, and then a year after, they would port it to other systems: PC, PlayStation, Xbox. Equip, yeah. This is the Ghosts and Goblins one. You know what? I should probably connect my keyboard. Right now, my keyboard is hooked up to the Wii U. Gosh. Oh no, I couldn't type anymore. The quest has already started. Do I ever play games like Resident Evil, Left 4 Dead? Yeah, they are archived. We play a whole lot of Left 4 Dead 1 and 2 ever since the demos for those games came out. So the first game for Left 4 Dead was it 2007, 2008? Played that with a group, and we were very dedicated. Put 1,000 hours in that. in the first game, I mean. No, the first game was like, I don't know, I think I made it up to like 800 or something, 800 hours. Minimal idle, match after match. It's usually a versus match, and with my group, we tend to do like campaign. There's custom maps for Left 4 Dead 1. And eventually we would migrate over to the second game by the time the second game came out, or the demo. And yeah, there's some footage of that. I streamed it a few times as well. Love Left 4 Dead. It's probably my my go-to for any multiplayer first-person shooting, and has been for a long while. Like that series is like what, 15 years old now, I think. Yeah. I think the second game what came out 2009. So yeah, 15 years I think later this year. Got the pre-order with the bat. But I think the bat is now available for everyone. Baseball bat. As for Resident Evil, we did a stream of that. I think one of the on Rails games for the Wii. Played the first one on PlayStation with my cousin. Very fond memory with PlayStation 1. And I think the greatest hits, or no, it was the director's cut version of the game. Resident Evil 1, our first horror game for us. We did Siren. Siren was probably one of the first like horror games I did. We streamed back in 2008. We did Siren Blood Curse on the PSN. And we also did Cursed Mountain in 2009, I think, for the Wii. Cursed Mountain's a not so well known series. It's just only one entry. But it released on the Wii. For me, it was like pretty highly anticipated for me. Because I waited like years and years until that game came out. Like a good like 3 years, I think. While it was you know, still in development. But when it came out, like barely anyone bought it. I got the collector's edition with the steelbook, and also the regular edition. But it's a very unknown title. We did Fatal Frame. Fatal Frame is some more Japanese IP where you snap photos of ghosts, and that's the attack system is to attack ghosts, snapping their photos and capturing their spirit. It's a more supernatural horror game. It's an adventure. It's in third person, and then it goes into first person when you bring up the camera. Pretty cool concept. I feel like it deserves a little more. But now Koei Tecmo is definitely bringing it back with a remaster of the 4th entry, and also the 5th entry came out before, which is gaining some traction on Steam. For the first time, it's released on PC just last year, I think. I love that series. I got the entire, pretty much the mainline, the entire series of the mainline entries. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. They hadn't come up with a new one ever since. The 5th one is the latest one. I also have the spin-off 3DS game called Spirit Camera. The spin-off Fatal Frame game, which features Miyuki, I think from the 1st or 2nd game. So it's got some cameo characters that appears in that entry. Alright. Who are we going for? Tigrex? Tigrex. But yeah. I think we streamed the 5th game on the Wii U. It was our 2nd and 3rd playthrough of it. We first streamed it back in 2016. It's like a year after release, and then we came back in 2000. 2001, I want to say 2001, 2002, whichever year it was. I think it was 2001, like when I came back with it, in preparation for the re-release. So I stuck to the Wii U one, because the unique thing about the Wii U version of Fatal Frame was that you can use the gamepad. Oh my gosh, Arthur. Roll. Oh boy, didn't even see the tail at all. Yeah, Fatal Frame. Yep, I got the first 3 games on PlayStation 2, and then the 4th one actually only released in Japan. Up until now, I think they did a remaster for it recently to release on multiple consoles and systems, or I guess modern systems. And then same thing with the 5th game. I think they did a remaster of the 5th game first before they did the 4th one. So hopefully those are selling well, so that they can make a 6th game. Because I love Fatal Frame, and you know, I would love for them to make another entry. They also had a live-action film released in Japan. It's also gotten a localization through I think Discotek. If you're familiar with Discotek, they've been putting out a whole lot of old school anime on Blu-ray and releasing it in the West. But they recently put out they're starting to step into like the live action films of you know, some of the Japanese films, and they're putting out Fatal Frame, the movie, live action movie, onto Blu-ray for us. And it took like what, a decade for it to come out with a Western release. So yeah, I certainly have to pick that up someday. But yeah, I would love to own that. Ever play Kuon? Yeah. Oh, actually, I have a copy of Kuon. I bought it for $17, and if you look up the prices on eBay right now, it's worth like almost $800. It's worth quite a lot right now, this day and age. But I was lucky enough to actually get a copy. Before the price rose for it, because apparently it's developed by the same team that's done the Souls, like Dark Souls, Demon Souls, and stuff. From Software, yes, From Software, and I got my copy well before, you know, they came out with Demon Souls, Dark Souls, and stuff. I think they were still making Ninja Blade, or what it was called, for the Xbox 360 at that time. But I was just like looking around, and I think it was around the time when I was purchasing Fatal Frame 3 for the PS2. And then I saw Kuon. Just out of nowhere, it's like there's quite an abundance of them on eBay. So I thought, you know what? I never heard of this game. It doesn't seem like anyone has ever covered it. Like, I don't think I've seen anyone review it. It's my first time ever seeing that while scrolling, and then I just picked it up just by random, and because I never heard of that game before, or never seen it before. No one's ever talked about it on the internet, and took my chance with it because it was just so affordable. Under 20 bucks, might as well pick it up and try it out. It was like pretty much a blind buy for me. And then fast forward like 10 years later, or however long, and now you see the price go up for that game. It's like, wow. You know, but it's a pretty cool game though. It's like it's almost like Fatal Frame, but it's like, actually it's a little more like a Siren. It's like a third-person game. But yeah, definitely falls along the lines of like Fatal Frame and Siren, like that survival horror sort of you know, genre, and a lesser-known one too at that. But yeah. buy it off of me for $20. Right? Yeah. It's funny, like you see all these people that collect games and stuff, like especially for PS2 horror, survival horror. Like when these guys, like if they were into horror in the first place, wouldn't they have gotten it a long time ago, you know? But in my case, I was already into horror, you know? I grew up on horror. Gotta love them, you know? So when I saw Kulon, it's like, wow. I never heard of this game before, I just buy it. And yeah. And now you see like this trend of like people who are like horror, they specialize in horror when it comes to like, you know, YouTube personalities. And then they're hearing these games for the first time and getting into like more video games, like horror video games in general. And I guess that's how it must have like rose in popularity, or I guess in price, and not just because it's developed by From Software. And I think that's the big part of it, is because it's developed by From Software, and people are just into those Souls games. So it's not just the horror side of things, like the horror crowd that wants that game, but also the Souls crowd that wants that game. Because they didn't realize that, you know, how big that developer's going to get after making Souls, you know. And I never played Souls games. Actually, no, I take that back. I have played Demon Souls, like, for, like, a moment. And that was it. That's my only experience with Souls games. Demon Souls, way back when it first came out. I never played Dark Souls. Let alone Dark Souls 2 and 3. Or even Elder Scrolls or anything. Just the Demon Souls, and that's it. I think that was enough for me to get a gist of what those kind of games are about, which was pretty neat for its time, because it's got that online functionality where it still remains like single player experience, just with a little bit of online functionality, which sort of paved way for like things like Miiverse for the Wii U. I think shortly before the Wii U came out. And yeah, that's the cool thing I like about like games like that inspires like even Nintendo to come up with their own like sort of a feature for their system. And the same thing for like Dragon Quest IX on the DS, which had this this tag mode feature, which if you carry your system around and a copy of that game, it would make use of the Bluetooth feature for the DS and transfers trace files with other systems that also has a copy of that game, which came out to be inspiration for what is called Street Pass for the 3DS. So if it wasn't for Dragon Quest IX that made use of the tag mode feature, we wouldn't have had Street Pass. And then I guess the same goes for Demon Souls with the online functionality, where you see messages pop up throughout the levels as you progress. So it's similar to like what they did with Miiverse. Zombie U, that's another asymmetrical sort of horror game, survival horror, first person. And yeah, the Miiverse for that was pretty well done, very well integrated. And even though it's gotten ported over to other systems, but it's nothing like the Wii U version where it's got the Miiverse integrated. And also you can make use of the gamepad, you know, where it feels more real, you know? Like you're holding something in your hand, and on the screen your character is also holding something in your hand, in their hand, I mean. And they're trying to unlock that door, you know? There's a more intense sort of interactivity with that game on the Wii U than compared to the other systems. But yeah, Miiverse is great. You can post messages on there and it will pop up in game and stuff, showing tips on how to progress in a level. Like a lot of stuff like that. It's just that it's sad that you know, they don't make use of that anymore now that the Wii U's done. Stepping into the Switch era is like, man, kind of miss Miiverse. I don't know why I'm still going for Tigrex. Oh, wait, is it? Oh yeah, it is the main match. Okay. I'm like half paying attention to the game here. $50 you gotta throw in rules of rolls, yeah. Man, I don't own Rule of Rose, but I've always found it interesting, you know? I've only seen Rule of Rose one time. It was a long time ago, in a GameStop. In a GameStop up in New Hampshire. I'm close to New Hampshire too. Rule of Rose, it was on the store shelves. I think it was a used copy or something like that. I looked at the back cover and the front cover because I thought the cover design looked really interesting. And just seeing the title, like, Rule of Rose, and you see this, like, sort of almost stylized design for the cover you don't normally see for game covers. And it just seemed interesting. But was that was like back when, you know, games were still regular priced for PS2 and GameCube and stuff. So this is definitely back during, like, when the Wii was still a new console. When Xbox 360, PS3 still new consoles. And I would see Rule of Rose on the shelves, and I'm like, wow. And yeah, I think that's the only time I've ever seen it in stores. And little did I know that it's gonna, you know, it's gonna be, you know, so expensive nowadays for a copy. Like, I would have bought it then, if I'd known. But I think at that time I was more into like the Wii. Like the Wii side of things, and also PC, I guess. Left 4 Dead and stuff. Left 4 Dead, Valve, you know, all things Valve. Orange Box. I was pretty excited for Half-Life 2. And the episodes. Portal. Whoa. Oh my gosh. Grew up on the Dreamcast, your first console? Oh, nice. I think the one experience... I mean, I have a few stories with the Dreamcast, but I never owned one. I remember towards the end of high school, there was like one student that brought their Dreamcast to school, to our class. It was like our language class. And I never really got to talk to that guy. It was like this nerdy guy that was in our language class, but he was always sitting away, like so far away from me, so I never got to like really chat with him. But then on the last day of school, he would bring his Dreamcast in, and then we hook it up to the TV, and then we just played. I think we played Rumble. What's that Rumble one? The boxing Rumble one. And I think what the other game, I think Power Stone, I think might have been Power Stone. And yeah, it was just surprising to see, like, wow, someone actually brought in their game console, and we're just playing video games in school on the last day of school. It was back in like 2003, I think. 2003. It might have been 2003. But yeah, GBA, SP, or Game Boy SP was the latest of the Game Boy Advance at the time. I mean, Initial D was like a big IP. I think pretty much every guy was like into like Initial D at that time. I was like borrowing DVDs from my classmate who would own like each of the Initial D episodes. Oh, there's Arthur. He gets to show his moves in 3D. You never see Arthur in 3D in any other game than this game here. So you can see how he moves in 3D and how he animates. Well, I guess you can count Street Fighter or Marvel vs. Capcom. Like, it's kind of 3D in that, but it's not like it's not played in a 3D way. Yeah, I think that's the only other thing I can think of. Yeah, Ready to Rumble. Yeah, that's what it was. I was supposed to say Rumble in the Bronx because that's a Jackie Chan movie. 1995 classic. Yeah, Dreamcast. When it comes to Sega, I was more. I think the first dibs on a Sega system was Sega Genesis. My neighbor would have Sega Genesis. I would go up there to play whatever games that they rent from Blockbuster. So they would get like Rise Star. They would have Golden Axe is one of them. Streets of Rage was a big one that we played. I think was it part 2 or part 3 that had Skate, and I would pick Skate a lot. I love Skate for some reason. The character Skate. What else? There was Beavis and Butthead. There was Rocko's Modern Life. Like we would have a tough time in the later levels in Beavis and Butthead. Oh, there was also Tournament Fighters that we would rent from Blockbuster. Tournament Fighters was the TMNT beat 'em up game, or is it? No, it's not a beat 'em up. It's a tournament fighter sort of style fighting game. It's a one-on-one fighting game. And I'm missing one big one. I'm trying to think now. I mean, there's also Earthworm Jim. Oh, speaking of which, that just reminded me that there's supposed to be an animated series on Earthworm Jim. Let's see what else. But yeah, we would swap between like Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis back and forth. And then yeah, every weekend there would be like a different game that they would have. Battletoads and stuff, Double Dragon. But we love playing a lot of like the beat 'em ups. So when it's like either Double Dragon, Battletoads, TMNT, and like stuff like Streets of Rage, Final Fight, we would play all of that. Anything that has like multiplayer. Yeah, especially Street Fighter. Like we do like Street Fighter Super, and then the Turbo came out afterward. And then I think Sega Genesis would have the Hyper. Yeah, there's a lot of memories with that era. Oh my gosh, I remember. I have so many stories. Like I remember like the same group, my neighbors, me, my uncle, and my neighbors. We would all pitch in to get an NES copy of the X-Men game from a game store. We had like a local game store back then, and the NES cart for X-Men, because we were all into X-Men at the time. You know, 1992 we had the animated series for X-Men, and there was like Spider-Man, Amazing Spider-Man on on TV and stuff, Fox Kids. So early 90s, and then there will be a game that we've never played before that was X-Men on the NES. And me being a huge fan of Wolverine at the time, and it was the early 90s, we would all pitch in money to get this game. And then when we got it, we all played it. We were all so excited to play it for the first time. And then one of my friends, neighbor's sisters, took the game and hid it from us playing. And we never saw it again after that. Oh man. Because boys being boys and girls being girls, and being the big sister, she was more the nerdy type. She was not into video games, but she was trying to teach her brothers a lesson. She was trying to teach us a lesson because we were being loud and stuff about it while we were playing it. And I was pretty excited because I got to play as Wolverine in that game. And Wolverine, how he appears, his sprite in that NES game is like so weird because you only see his head. You don't see the rest of his body. It's just like a floating head that's just like hovering around. It's like a top-down view sort of game. And yeah, that's my one memory of that game. Was the sister took the game away from us and just hid it, and we never got to play it again ever. Oh man, fun times, man, back then. But yeah, we would swing by the flea market, and I would see like Friday the 13th on the NES, and seeing how it's like, can never afford it on my own until a little later. All right, I guess we'll do some solo. Looks like jungle is up. Could probably do some jungle. idea how to doing a video kill counts full hands-on review. Just use your packs. Use game footage and just talk about your hands and experience, what you liked. I'm not sure. I don't know. I think at this point I'd rather just have I just wait for the full game because like it's only like a couple months away. It would be nice. I know like there's channels out there that are continuously just like trying to pump out video after video and trying to cover as much as they can on that one particular game. I'm not really like that. I don't know. I'm not too into like doing like a hands-on review sort of thing. It's not really my style. Although I do watch other people sometimes do it. Like Josh in the chat, he would do like hands-on review. He's currently doing Princess Peach. he's probably doing it right now. He's probably editing his video right now. But I don't know. For me, I just like when it comes to like live in-person events like PAX East, I usually just like capture the video, no dialogue needed. It's just the audience reaction as they're playing, and then just upload it online, and that's it. Add some, PAX East logo here and there, the name of the game, the company, the booth, whatever, and that's it. Up it and just like put it out in the ether. I don't know. I don't really see the need to do another video to talk over anything. I think all that needs to be seen and said has already been said. If others want to do it, that's fine with me, as long as I get credit for it. But I don't know. I don't really see it necessary to put another video on it. But clips are fine, and the thing too, like about like putting those short clips up, like if there's any specific spot in the video that you want to see a clip of, yeah, just let me know, just comment, and then I'll do a separate video for the clip. But I kind of prefer how I did it, where I have it set to a separate video on its own, rather than actually using the clips feature or even the YouTube Shorts. I despise YouTube Shorts because of how they only have you do vertical mode, like portrait mode orientation, rather than 16:9 landscape. They don't allow the landscape one. That's the one thing I stray away from Shorts. Although you do get the views, but the views don't really matter to me. I think it matters on like how the video is displayed and the information that's being brought from point A to point B. That's, for me, it's bringing the information to the audience. That's my purpose when it comes to like doing these game videos and stuff. It's bringing the information to the person that's like interested in that specific topic. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure about hands-on. I'm not really into that. I'd rather just like just have, once the game is out, just like play it and talk about it, along with everyone. But yeah, when it's like a fresh new game that's coming out, I think gameplay footage is just enough, and just have it up for everyone to discuss. And yeah, that's enough for me. Let me see. Let's get like at least like maybe 1 or 2 more quests in before we end out. Let's see what's a good one. Oof, man, I don't know about this guy here. This guy is it's gonna be a tough one. Lucinarg Hazard. I feel like I should maybe do a Violet Mitsusune to end on. Ooh, Amatsu would be great too. I think Amatsu would be a great one to end on. Yeah, let's do this. I think I'll do a send join request. The world needs to know. I mean, there's not much to it. It's just your typical asymmetrical game, and playing as the clown. I only got to play 1 match. It's just the jumbo, and there's just not much else to say about it. And we only got like 1 map to play, So you mentioned like there's gonna be 2 maps available at launch, and I did mention that it was, I don't know, I feel like it's so minimal. In this day and age, like 2024, and like you only have 2 maps available for a game. I don't know, we'll see. Like I wanna stay positive and stay optimistic about, you know, the launch of Killer Clowns. But I don't know, we'll see. I'm sure it's gonna hold some fun for a little bit, but if they promise that they're doing, you know, another map, a brand new map month after month for each update, that's great. As long as they keep up with that promise, I don't know. But we'll see. Like a new map is always exciting. I just hope that they have a bunch, you know? So even if the first month is just only that 1 or 2 maps, I think that's fine. But I do expect a lot more, like more maps. Like they gotta have like at least like 5 maps, you know? 5 maps is what I expect for that kind of game. And you look at stuff like Left 4 Dead, you know, I'm a big Left 4 Dead guy. And, you know, they don't do like, you know, like, oh, release only 2 maps at launch. No, they put out like at least 4 different maps at launch. But that's a different company, you know. It's not like a small company like Ilphonic. So, yeah, no. I'm not, see, like, that's why, like, when it comes to, like, the modern day asymmetrical horror games is, like, kind of iffy about, because they don't provide that content fast enough, or there's just, like, a lack of content, you know? That's the one thing that I'm a little wary about when it comes to these kind of modern horror games. It's like there's a lack of that kind of stuff, as opposed to, like, a decade, 2 decades ago, where it's, like, not as traditional, you know? But it is what it is, you know. You gotta vibe with it, I guess. I don't know. I get a little opinionated when it comes to like today's stuff. Like even with Animal Crossing, that's a totally different genre. But Animal Crossing, man, every day that I stream that game is like there's at least one rant. Sometimes there would be a bigger rant than the previous day. So it's like, yeah, today's games are like. Sometimes they just lack what it used to be, you know? Alright, let me go back to Longsword. This sword is great, but it's like I do need to practice a little more on it. Alright, so Amatsu, let's go for fire. I think I think ice would work well against him too. There's also this one here. %. You know, let me try this one. Maybe poison would do well against him. Check. Matsu. Huh. Oh, there he is. Not even sure if poison is going to be effective against him. So apparently dragon and fire. Alright, let's see what I got for dragon. Not dragon, I could probably use the fire blade one. Do have this, 350. And then there's this one. Dragon fire. Could try this one. See how it goes. Forest Hills, you didn't like the look of the game? Hey, those muted brown color scheme, yeah. Horrible looking game, especially compared to the color scheme. Yeah, clowns. Yeah, like I said, like you know, there's there are other games in that genre where it's like it's, you know, it's got like a generic look. But like it's Killer Clowns that stands out from the rest of those guys, you know? But yeah, I think that's why, you know, like I feel like Killer Clowns is like a standout title when it comes to that genre. And I just hope that it does well. So hopefully this armor would cover thunder. Yeah, it looks like it covers thunder, water. No dragon though. Alright. Let's do this. I'm gonna solo Amatsu. This might as well be the last hunt tonight. We'll see. Boom, 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 boom. 2 mass plus more coming? Yeah, nice. Yeah, I really hope so. Comes out June, and I think May would have Endless Ocean Luminous, which is going to be on Switch. That's another game that I'm waiting for. It's going to be like another month, I think. First week, second week of May. There's a close-up of Arthur. He doesn't blink. Yosh. He doesn't make any sounds either. Oh. Alright. And that's all set. Double check on items. Hopefully we can take this monster down. Let's get a dash immunizer. No, I got it already. Let's get this one. Alright, here we go. Last hunt. Feels will be a huge game. I believe it. Yeah, there's quite a good amount of people that are waiting for it. I feel like the folks that would play Texas Chainsaw, the video game, or even Evil Dead, that would definitely be into like Killer Clowns and stuff, or at least try it. I'm sure there's there's a group of people that would like go from one game to the next game, but depending on how often these updates arrive, I'm sure people would check out each of the updates. Alright, here's the Matsu. Oh my gosh, we got one person joining in with him. Wind up. Oh man, the timing was a little bit too early there. Not just 86, but bigger than Tom. Evil Dead, or TCM Evil Dead, Final Fantasy 13. Yeah. Yeah, I got a feeling it might be a little bit bigger than Evil Dead. Seeing that Evil Dead was it's gonna be shut down soon, I think. Or at least this has lost its support. Oh boy, there we go. Yeah, speaking of which, I want to play some more of that Evil Dead game. I know like not many people play anymore, but still want to check out the rest of the content. Yeah, and another thing about the Killer Clowns too, like not everyone's into like clowns, I guess. Or there's still that fear of clowns. What's it called again? Chlorophobia or something like that? Chlorophobia? Ooh. Oh. Now watch out for that tail. Ooh, nice one. Right there with the great sword. Exactly why it will be popping though, especially with the kids. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely noticed that too. Like, there's a lot of young folks that are like, they've never, like, I can tell by some of the fan art that they're like young audience. But it's like well into. It seems like they're interested in it. It'll be interesting though. I feel like there's gonna be a mixed crowd. It's gonna be a mixed sort of age range when it comes to Killer Clowns. Oh, come on. Oh boy, no. The one thing I'm a little wary about is that I hope that it doesn't turn out like, you know, Five Nights at Freddy's or something like that, you know? I mean, it would be cool to, I don't know, if it gets that big, that we may potentially get a new movie, you know? A new Killer Clowns movie, imagine that, oh my gosh. Like, I'm all for like a brand new Killer Clowns, that'd be great. But, oh man, imagine if it gets like as big as like FNAF. Like, I have siblings and family members who are into that. They're much younger, yeah. Right now, the one of my siblings is in high school now, and she's a big fan of FNAF. I thought it was an okay series. I think it's because, like, you know, YouTube personalities like Markiplier and stuff, that's like setting the trend for that sort of thing. So if those guys were to play Killer Clowns, I'm sure, you know, the rest would result in you know, really high chance of the game going big, or the entire IP going big, you know, going global, and thus, you know, striking deals with like Blumhouse or A24 to bring us a new Killer Clowns game, or not a new Killer Clowns game, a new Killer Clowns movie. Like, that would be awesome. Like, I'm all for that. Oh, it's gonna be the big one. Oh, I like how we just stuck in the air. Go over here. Alright. One way to avoid those tornadoes. But yeah, I don't know. This day and age, like, for me personally, I'm not much of a FNAF person. I don't really understand like the hype around it. But if the kids like it, you know, there's like business to be made when it comes to like stuff like that. And you know, seeing the live action movie from Blumhouse is like, yeah, and seeing that, you know, it's been like a successful IP, and now that they're making another movie out of it, it's like, yeah, it is what it is. It's like the movie itself is like it's like a gateway horror film there's barely any, you know, there's barely any kills in it. There's like one cool surprise, but it's like kind of predictable. But it's a good horror movie for kids that are getting into the genre and stuff. So it's doing at least that, you know. Oh, wow, still got shot. Oh, phase 2. Like how Arthur's just like chugging his drink. Yo, oh my gosh, I couldn't even dive there. Oh man, I saw a shot coming. No. Oh my gosh, that was close. Here, can we use this here? Nope. Can't restrain him. No, not this thing again. See, this is what I'm talking about, the tornado winds. Amatsu does these tornado winds. And then that boss in Zelda Tears of the Kingdom does the same thing too. So they definitely got it from this guy here. Zelda team has definitely been inspired by Monster Hunter, for sure. Yeah, Killer Clowns definitely seems like the property that would appeal to a whole lot of age groups. Yeah, both young and you know, the older generation too. I think this is a good time to actually do it, since it's been like, you know, a good 30 years, or I guess a few decades since the movie came out. We're almost 3 decades. How long ago? Oh no, come on, get down there. Keep moving. It's funny how during a panel, one of the Kyoto brothers just accidentally blurted out that there's gonna be the female clowns that's selectable in the game. Oh man. I don't know if you saw the panel, but they had a Killer Clowns panel on Saturday, I think, with Kyoto Brothers and Ilphonic. There's an archive of that on their on PAX YouTube channel. It's also archived on Twitch too. But yeah, they would talk about the game, talk about the movie, and then one of the brothers actually accidentally announced. But they didn't officially announce it, but they just like actually talked about being able to swap to a female clown. It's like, what? And then they had to announce it then. I saw the official Twitter for Killer Clowns, just like, oh, by the way, we also accidentally announced there's female clowns now in the game. That's pretty funny. Like how his response afterwards, like, oh, I guess I'm gonna be cocooned tonight. Oh man. That's pretty wild though. I hope they go that route. Be a little more inclusive, I guess. Jerry from Infonic took him in later and gave him a going over. Oh boy, yeah. Oh man, that's funny. The guys are old, man. You can't always, you know, can't always remember all the things, you know. That's cool to see though. Like the film industry folks are, you know, getting into making games based on their films and stuff. Oh wow, I've never seen the inside of that lantern. Huh. But yeah, 3rd gen, old school sound from 3rd gen. You pick up an item there. A little Easter egg. Ooh. And Krillin discs. Oh, I saw that coming. How dare you? Better get healed here. Let's do light powder. Man, good thing I didn't have to solo this one. Oh, here's the moment. No. No. I did a little too early there. I was trying to do the wire bug swing thing. No way! Quest failed? Oh, you only have one chance. Wait, were there 2 people that fainted earlier? My gosh, I like how Arthur has his eyes open. Well, rip that quest. I think I should have just far cast back, save my own butt, and reveal that Kill Clans won't be coming to Xbox Game Pass. Oh, I guess I think it would be PlayStation Plus. It goes to that route. Yeah, probably. Let me see. I'm not sure I have enough time for another one. I'll probably just end it at that. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be hitting 2 AM soon. Alright. I think this is a good time to call it. I was hoping to finish that quest. Alrighty. And check my palicos, the cahoots. Yeah, I mean, it's an Ilfana game, so if we go by like past titles, like the Ghostbusters Spirits Within game, I don't know if that one launched at Game Pass or not, but I feel like eventually it would land on it, maybe at a later time, but possibly not at launch. But who knows what's gonna happen, you know? Oh no, we got a person coming in. Here, I'm gonna take off for here. Boom, boom, boom. Let's go for the coat. Doo-doo-doo. Yeah, I feel like any big game can land a spot on Game Pass, but I'm not much of a Game Pass person. Like, I don't really do much Xbox stuff. I'm mostly stick with Steam, Epic. I barely even play on Origin, EA Origin, or even Ubisoft, or however their client is called. But yeah. Yeah, I just hope that the Killer Clowns would, you know, go well. Looking forward to its release. Alright, I think that's it. I think tomorrow we're going to be hopping onto Generations Ultimate, also on Switch. I might possibly get Dragon's Dogma in. I got the first game on Switch installed. I don't know if I even have it installed yet. Oh my gosh, I still got to do Contra. I haven't done the Contra demo yet. But yeah, I have it right here. Oh, apparently I didn't install yet, but Dark Horizon on the Switch, not sure how it's going to run, but hopefully it runs well. Never, I don't think I got to play the Dark Horizon version, just the remastered version, but looking to maybe, I don't know, plug it in for sometime later this week, since Dragon's Dogma 2 is like, you know, the latest entry that just released. But yeah, we'll see. Generations also tomorrow. Rise is usually on Mondays, and then possibly 3 ultimates sometimes later this week too. And then Zelda on the weekends. Alright. Thanks for hunting along. Thanks for joining. Thanks for listening. Gonna take off for now. Cheers. Sign off with a wave. Alright. Yeah, thanks for the chat, man. Been fun. I'll be back tomorrow, Generations Ultimate. Yeah. Take off for now. Have yourselves a wonderful night and or day. See you next one. Later.
See you next time!